Okay. I was told to do whatever I fancy. So I has an idea. Hi, Bulwark. I was told to do whatever I fancy, and I got 550-ish milliliters of soju left, according to this jar. So I'm gonna play a game that I really like. It has a story attached to it. So, this is my favorite racing game for the Super Nintendo, and there's a very specific reason for that. And the reason is... Oh, I should change my name. Close enough. Close enough. Actually, menu was fine. D. This is the best card in the game, in my opinion. So there's a reason why I like this game a lot. And the reason is, when I was a little kid, I used to play this game with my dad a lot. Like, all the time. And sometimes I'd win, and sometimes my dad would kick my butt. But either way, it's like, I played this game with my dad, and like... I would like play this game with him a lot. Like, the two of us would play this game, like, all the time. Like, it was kind of like an unannounced tradition where the two of us would play this when football was over on Sunday. Because, my dad was my dad, and he would watch his football. So, like, you know, after NFL Sunday, it's like, let's play video games together. I do miss my dad, like, a lot. This game is, like, really fun, like... It's not, like, the most complex racing game in existence, but, like, there's only 4 cars to choose from, and, like... Like, not a lot of, like, customization options, and, like, the physics aren't, like, super accurate, but, like, that didn't matter. Like, this was the game we played together. And like, those memories I have of playing this game with my dad are like some of the most like important memories I have. And like, I can't play this game with my dad anymore because he passed away over 16 years ago at this point. So it's like I will always enjoy playing this game because it was like, I played this game with my dad so much. And like, the two of us got like really competitive with each other on it. I mean, the AI controlled like player 2 doesn't hold like a candle to my dad's skill level, but like, I will always enjoy this game no matter what. And thankfully, because I played it so much when I was little, I can play this game while I'm heavily inebriated, which I am right now. Because I am like nummy and tingly. Oops. Okay, maybe I can almost play this game while I'm drunk. Lol. Oh, did the AI just screw up? No, okay, not that much. Let me put a dent in this soju cocktail. The first country isn't so bad. And so, like, the different countries have, like, get progressively more difficult. And, I mean, USA is pretty easy for the most part. There's only one course where you have to worry about pitting, which... So, the different cars have different gas consumption rates. And the car that I'm driving has the best gas consumption rate. Now, there's sacrifices for that, like, this car, like, consumes gas at least, but it also has, like, the lowest top speed, so that's the trade-off. Oh yeah, like, so in the whole game, there's only one course where it's nighttime for the whole course, and it's this one. There's a bunch of courses that like flip back and forth where like they'll start at day but they'll end at night, or they'll start at night but they'll end at day. This one's the only one that is night the whole time. And it's a nice little detail. Granted, the other cars clearly don't have, like, headlights enabled, but you know what? Like, the little details like that never bothered me, like, only the player-controlled cars have headlights on, and, like, you can see their streetlights, but they don't cast any kind of shadow at all. But you know what? That's okay, because, you know, maybe the graphics aren't perfect, but the gameplay is just, like, it's just simple. Hi, Daniel! Thanks for the follow! Oh, that was the last lap. Oops. I thought I was on lap 2, not lap 3. Whoopsies. possibly too cluttered. Also, it might like strain, like this was a game for the Super Nintendo, so it might have strained that system just a little too much. Like real-time ray tracing was like a twinkle in the eye at the time this game came out. Yep, this is Top Gear, the first one. Like, I know they made, I want to say they made 3 for the Super Nintendo, but this game will always have a special place in my heart because I played it with my dad a lot when I was little. And I will always be able to play this game. Like I know this game like the back of my hand, so like even though I'm quite thoroughly intoxicated at this point, I can still do more or less okay. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this, like, I've done better, but I know I'm gonna crush on this course for a very specific reason. And that's because the reason why my dad and I always chose this car was because of its fuel efficiency. And that came in handy many times because, like, even though it doesn't have the highest top speed, you don't have to pit in this car for every course that has a pit in it. So, like, I don't have to pit in this car on this course. And I know that because I play this game so much. But the AI-controlled character on the bottom half of the screen will have to pit. So I'm guaranteed to beat the AI on this course. Like, even though the AI technically has, like, a faster car, I'm going to beat the AI because the AI is going to have to pit. Like, if you look at... Oops. Like, if you look at my fuel gauge versus the AI's, like, mine is not depleting that fast. So, I have some leeway. Yeah, even while I'm drunk, I'm still, like, decent at this game. Like, I am there. And I intend to finish that soju cocktail of mine. Get out of the way, AI car. Like, I fully intend to, like, clean this mason jar out by the end of the night. Yeah, so you see the AI had to pit there, right? Which, my fuel gauge will get pretty low, and I'll probably get a notification saying, hey, your fuel gauge is low. But I'm just gonna ignore it because I know that this car can handle it. Like, the only real downside to this game, and I've, like, come to appreciate that downside more over the years, is each country has 4 courses, and course 1, course 2, course 3, and course 4 for every country has the exact same soundtrack. So that's, like, the only downside of this game is, like, the soundtrack is not very varied. You know, honestly, even with my, like, higher-end computer, I'm still, like, noticing, like, some, like, lag between, like, stuff on screen versus the... when I'm, like, typing stuff in, so, like, don't, like, feel, like, bad about that at all, but, like, definitely take care of yourself. Like, if your thighs are still, like, achies, like, definitely get comfies. Am I down to 400 milliliters of soju? I am. You know, just having you here is, like, awesome. Like... Oh, this course. This course has given me problems consistently. Like, 20 years later, and I still can't consistently get first place on this course. And there's a specific reason for that. So, there are courses where, even though I have the highest fuel economy car, I still have to use the pit stops. This is one of them, and I don't know why, but for some reason, I'm always bad at knowing when to pit on this course. I'm still gonna have a better time than the AI-controlled player on the bottom half of the screen, but there's gonna be an oof on this course. I can get first, it's just gonna be a little challenging. More challenging even though when I'm like thoroughly wasted like this, like. How to describe my level of wastedness? Well, I'm starting to feel like nummy and tingly in places. If you know what that level of drunkenness is like, then you know I'm in an amazing place right now. If you don't know what that's like, well, it's an experience. Uh-oh. Crap, I hit a rock. Probably shouldn't nitro that early. Okay, 4 laps left. So let's see. If I remember correctly, it's a 6-lap course, so. I like try to keep in mind like how much gas I use on a lap, and like try to like roughly guess how long I need to stay in the pit area. But I swear, like, all the AI cars on some of them in particular are like, no, don't crash into the rocks. I swear, all the AI cars on this course in particular are like more difficult than normal. I'm gonna pit now, so like I have about half a tank of gas left, but like the latter half of the tank decreases faster. That's enough. I should be able to finish the course without having to pit again. I don't know if I'm going to get first place or not, but I'm going to try. I still have 2 nitros left. If I manage to get first on this course, I'm going to, like, nuke the rest of my soju all in one go. Let's hope I don't get first place. that will be rough on me. Can do it. It will be rough, but I could do it if I wanted to. I'm 3rd place right now. So you notice that both myself and the AI-controlled character have a little roadmap on our screens. So the way that the roadmap works is our colors on that screen are denoted by the color of our cars. So purple is the AI character, and the gray is my car. Now what's consistent is that there will be a gray one that's first place. If I become first place, then on the AI's map, I will become gray versus... No, I hit a car! I will become gray versus silver, and the same would happen for me if the computer-controlled car got to first place. Aww. I swear I have the worst luck with this course, but just this course in particular. I generally do fairly well on the rest of it. You know, all the course, like, the signs are, like, Rorschach tests, because I swear, like, this course to me over the years, it's always been, it's a fish. I got the little text bubble to show up. Arrow signs are bad for car acceleration. Thankfully, this car actually has the best acceleration. Like, it has the worst top speed, but its acceleration is pretty good. So, like, if I hit something, it's not the end of the world. The only downside is, for a course that's this short, there's always going to be 20 cars on the course. Always. And the way that the AIs work in this game is, so you've got the player 2 down there, and they have the same physics that I have, for the most part. Like, they're controlled by the AI, but they have the same physics that I have. Ouch. But the rest of the computer-controlled cars, they all moved at a fixed speed, and what they do is they just go back and forth from side to side on the course. It doesn't matter if there's a turn or not, they go side to side. And their collision data isn't quite the same as mine in the AI controlled car on the bottom window. So it's basically like the other AI cars don't quite have the same collision data that me and the lower half of the screen character have. Okay, second place isn't bad. You see a penis. Oh my goodness. Okay, I do kind of see the cock and balls thing going on. I'm not gonna lie, I see, now that you said it, I see it. But I swear, like, little kid me, of course, wasn't like penis. Little kid me was like fish. I swear this one kind of looks like a fist. Now, this one I'm going to come in first place on, and let me tell you why. It's because my car's fuel efficiency makes it so that I don't have to use the pit stop. The purple car will have to use the pit, but I will not. This assumes, of course, that I don't, like, screw up early. Like, if I, like, crash into enough things and I tried to not pit, I would run out of gas. And running out of gas is the most miserable thing that can happen in this game. You can run out of gas, and if you do, you're just gonna be stuck. You're not gonna be able to do anything. And until the race is considered over, you're just stuck there watching. Now, there's been a couple times where, like, I've come very close to the end and ran out of gas. And what can happen is one of the AI cars will hit you and bump you over the finish line. So, like, you can technically still win if you run out of gas, but, like, if you do, it's, like, it's pretty much a death sentence. Ooh, what'd you have to help someone with? If you can talk about it, of course. Gosh darn it, I hit a rock. Oh no, I'm in second place. The purple AI car is ahead of me. Whatever shall I do? The answer is just wait it out. Yes, so just to get an idea of, like, the different, like, variants of fuel consumption. Like, notice that we're at 3 laps. So this is a 6-lap course. And my fuel tank is over half left, and the AI is, well, gonna have to pit now. I've also noticed, like, there's a thing over the years where... So exists a cheat code where you can have the AI pick the same card that you pick. And the reason why I sought out that cheat code was I wanted the AI to have a level playing field with me where it would have to refuel or not refuel at the same interval as me. Could you get this AI card my way? Thank you. And it turns out the AI consistently has the same fuel depletion rate no matter what car it picks. Like, even if the AI were to have the same car as me, it would still, like, run down fuel at the same rate it is right now. Like, it's telling me to pit right now, but I know I don't have to. It's kind of funny how that works out. It's like the computer, like, has a set fuel consumption rate, and honestly, it kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that on Audie's stream. I hope your dad's gonna be alright. I mean, it sounds like he's alright, because, like, if he's at home, then, like... Oh, if you meet the stream at a minute, that's totally okay, like... If your dad's built tough, then yeah, he's gonna be okay. Like, I'm glad he's back at home. Like, there's nothing worse than, like, having someone, like, stuck at the hospital, and it's like, you can only, like, visit them on the hospital's whims. Plus, I'm always paranoid when that happens. Because, I mean, the last 2 relatives I had that they were stuck at the hospital, they both died at the hospital. Which was the case for my grandfather, who ended up having a blood clot in his leg, and that's what got him. And then my dad just had a heart attack and just gone. I mean, the only good thing about that is, at least in my dad's case, at least it was instantaneous. The worst thing is, like, seeing, like, a family member, like, just have a, like, pass slowly from a condition. Ow. I'm doing bad right now. Oh my goodness. Ah, tree. Okay, maybe I've had a little too much alcohol. Nah. I'll pull something out my butt. This game's fairly lenient in that if you get 5th place, you are okay. Ow, rocks. How dare you? Came in at the wrong time or came in at the right time, Aphrodite? Because arguments can be made. I mean, I'm not doing great right now. I'm not even going to deny that. I've had worse runs. Ow. I haven't touched my soju in a while. I should fix that. But let me see if I can get out of, like, this course. Oh, this was the last time. Oh. I thought this was lap 2, not 3. Oh, crap baskets. I still made 3rd place overall in the country. Ah, but that's not good enough. Rip. That's fair. Like, Mario Kart is pretty freaking awesome. I try my best, Aphrodite. Like, I mean, I've mentioned before, but I guess for anyone who hasn't heard, it's like, so I've been transitioning now for over 10 years, and like, physically, I'm like pretty where I want to be. Like, I wish my boobs would be bigger. Okay, it says safe for the country I was on. So physically, I'm where I want to be. But my voice has always been like a sore spot. So to hear you say that my voice is amazing is very comforting. Like, I've been working on my voice for years. You know, I was never great at Super Mario Kart. I was better at Mario Kart 64 than I was at Super Mario Kart. I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that my family would play Mario Kart 64 together, and when I grew up, there were 4 of us. So there would be my mom, my dad, and then my brother. So there would be the 4 of us always playing, and we would usually play 4-player mode. So it would just be the 4 of us. We wouldn't have to worry about AI characters, because that's just how it happened to work. Once you added more than 2 player-controlled characters, it just, like, cut down the AI characters to nothing. And we would play that a lot, too, when I was little. Probably shouldn't have used a Nitro so soon, because I know I have to pit on this course. Wait, tunnels. Ow! Crap, I hit a gas tank. Or oil canister, whatever. No! AI car, why? Oh man, am I in first place? Will I be able to maintain it? No! AI car, go away! No! I hit an AI car while I was in Nitro! No, no! How many laps are left? Is it 2 or 3? Let's find out. Oh, 2. Oh, geez. I do need to get some gas. Okay, let's get careful. Okay, second place. That's not bad. bad chance of catching up in the first place. I just need to not screw this part up. Let's go. Come on. Oh, I see first place. Final lap. Out of my way! Do you believe in miracles? Will I get a first on this course? Ah! I hit an arrow. One less curve and... Yes! Hint of Sicilian, you say? Okay, I do have to piss girl for a moment. I'll be right back, I promise. Alrighty. Thankfully, the bathroom is not that far from my room. And we're back in it. Okay, the only downside to making a liter of soju cocktail, if I drink all of it, Well, that's a lot of liquid. And the body has opinions on how much liquid it can, like, hold on to. First place? First place? First place! Ow! Oh, what the crap? It's like, I got a speed boost from, like, player 2 hitting me, but the downside was it speed boosted me into an arrow sign. Enjoy your first place while you have an AI controlled character. No! AI cars, go away! Ow! Bye-bye. Ow! No, go away! Stop being in front of me. Aww. Oh goodness, I know all about Spyro and making you have to, like, go piss girl so much. That's like one of the downsides of taking it. Thankfully, or unthankfully, depending on your perspective, my doctor actually took me off of Spyro and put me on another AA called bicalutamide. The positives is it doesn't make you have to piss girl, but the one downside is that when you get blood work done, because bicalutamide like more affects the mind than does the your like your hormone levels, it doesn't show up in lab results very well. So it's basically like a matter of like my doctor would literally ask me, it's like, how do you feel? And I mean, honestly, I don't feel any different. I mean, it is nice to not have to piss girl as much. Like when I was on Spyro. My doctor did warn me that bicalutamide can fuck with your liver a little bit. So like when I first took it, I like gave up drinking for 6 months, which, as you can probably guess from how much I've drunk tonight, was not a fun experience. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I understand that you can drink too much alcohol, but drinking for me is like a release of some kind. How do I explain without, like, making it sound like I have an actual problem? Like, for me, drinking alcohol is a way to, like, loosen up some of the controls I have on my personality. Because I work retail, and you have to maintain a set level of control when you work retail. Because you don't want to blow up on a customer. And as a grocery store manager, I have to make sure, like, I'm able to keep a cool head, stay calm, and direct people. And that's all fine and good, but there are times when it's like, oh, get it out of the way. There are times when it's like, I want to cut loose and just be myself without, like, any restraints. And for me, drinking does help with that. Now, I know full well that drinking is not a substitute for, like, going out and experiencing things, and I don't drink for the sake of drinking. I do, like, maintain a degree of moderation. Like, AI car. Curse you, AI car! One more lap to go. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, alcohol and loosening things up. Alcohol was like a social lubricant for me. It's like, it kills a lot of the filter I've built up over the years. Hey! Aphrodite, if we had the trade livers, I feel like you would be the one that would lose the most off of that. And just because I know some of the things I've done over the years. Ooh, Bulwark. Asset creation sounds more fun than audio editing. Unless it isn't. I mean, you could tell us more about what's more fun versus what isn't. But yeah, like for me, like alcohol like loosens my social filters. I mean, there's pros and cons to that. Like, I'm definitely way more touchy-feely when I'm when I'm like drunk than when I'm not. Which, in some settings can be a con, and some settings can be a pro. It just depends on like who I'm spending time with. Get out of my way. 13th place, 12th place. That's not what I'm about. I'm all about that first place. Ow, get out of the way. Let's go. I need to get at least 5th place in order to make it to the next country. It's basically, if I recall correctly, it's like the minimum you need to do is get 5th place. So like this game is pretty generous in that regard. I mean, it's definitely better to get better placings. But 5th place is the minimum, if I remember correctly. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm already doing better than I did last time. Last time I got 8th place on this course. And I'm in 2nd going into the last lap. No! AI car, why? Huh. No, AI cars, go away. It's gonna be close. Yay! 1st place! I've been told I'm an interesting person to drink with. I've gotten better at maintaining some degree of self-control while drunk. I used to be, like, horrible at it. Like, I would get, like, way too touchy-feely. And it would make some people uncomfortable. And honestly, like, some of my experiences over the years, I've, like, learned to appreciate why that makes people feel uncomfortable. Because I've had a couple of chasers try to pursue me over the years. It's one of those things where it's like, you don't realize how bad it is until it happens to you, and then it happens to you, and you're like, Oh, wow, this is like really bad. So I've like learned to tone it down over the years. So even when I'm thoroughly intoxicated, it's like if someone tells me, it's like, hey, I don't feel comfortable with like how you're being right now, it's like my response is, okay, that's totally fair. I will tone it down around you, and like, hey, if you feel uncomfortable around me, I will totally just like give you space. Because the last thing I want to do to someone is make them feel uncomfortable. Especially because it's like, I've been in situations where someone has made me feel uncomfortable. I have learned the hard way. Like I'm not gonna dispute that there was a time in the past where I was not the bestest, and there's a lot of reasons behind that. I mean, the biggest thing is I was infected with the curse of toxic masculinity, where before I realized like what kind of person I was trying too hard to be like the stereotypical guy. Like in my mind, the stereotypical guy was like, oh man, I gotta go out, I gotta get laid. If I'm not getting some, it's like my value as a man is like degraded. I gotta do whatever I can to get laid. And it's like I was trying way too hard to be something I wasn't. And it took like a smackdown of epic proportions for me to realize what was wrong. Like, there was a group of people that basically said, it's like, look, there's something wrong with you. We don't want anything to do with you. And it was a combination of that and looking at my reflection, like, right after that. And I looked in the mirror and I saw someone who was not me. And that was terrifying. Like, could you imagine looking at the mirror and seeing someone else stare back at you? That's the situation I ended up in. And that's what made me realize it's like, hey, change course or bad things are going to happen. And I changed course. What episode is on again? Okay, I think I'm good. Hey, oh, thank you, Aphrodite. It was a rough thing to go through, but ultimately, it was a necessary thing for me personally to go through. Because I was raised to believe that you are as you were born, and there's no other way for you to be. And that experience taught me that that's not true. It's how you're born doesn't determine what you're supposed to be. It might seem like that's the case, and it's certainly easier to believe that's the case, but ultimately, who you are depends on the decisions that you make, not necessarily like your genetic makeup. Oof. Wait, did AI just say eat dust, sucker? Did I imagine that? I'm on a drunken fever dream, so debate. But yeah, it's like how you're born doesn't determine who you are, and I had to learn that the hard way, and I mean, for some people, that's the best way to learn. It sucks you have to learn the hard way, but sometimes that's just the best thing for you. And I feel like I'm a better person because of those experiences that I had. Okay, second place is respectable. Hey, computer. Come on, finish the course so I can move on. I can't move on until the AI-controlled character finishes. 300 milliliters of soju left. We're kicking butt. Aw, thank you, Aphrodite. You have no idea how much for me personally that, means to hear people say, I had to grow past some pretty negative stereotypes, and again, a lot of it was born out of I was raised in a culture of toxic masculinity where it's like your value is how many notches you have on your belt. And for the record, that's no fault of my parents. I don't blame my parents for that necessarily. They were boomers. They grew up in boomer culture, and that was the climate they grew up in, and those were the values they tried to impart on myself and my brother. And it would be unfair of me to cast judgment on them because of that, because that's just simply a matter of the climate they were raised in. I'm like, my dad was a really awesome person, and honestly, if he was still alive today, I don't think he would have any problems with who I turned out to be. My mom is still alive to this day, and she's had a much harder time with it. I mean, I imagine a lot of that has to do with her religious upbringing, and at first it was very easy to say, hey, your religious upbringing is poisoning your thought process and how to address me, but it's like, at some point I have to acknowledge that how my mom was raised does influence how she perceives things around her, and I shouldn't blame her for that. Like, my mom was raised in a very different climate, and while it's taken a lot for her to, learn how to cope with who I am, I should not blame her for how she was raised. Because that would be the equivalent of blaming myself for how I was raised. I was raised under a climate of conquest measure who you are as a man, and I was mad at first about how that religious upbringing interpreted how I was respected, but now that I'm older, I understand. And I am doing well in Japan. Ow! Landed the rising sun indeed, because this course started out at night and then, the sun came up and landed the rising sun. Second place? What? Who dares? No! That's my standing. Richie, no. Richie, I'm gonna defeat you. Oh, hey. It's this course. So, you see the track shape. Does anybody else see, a hippo? 'Cause I swear this course is, shaped like a hippo. For the longest time, it's I see a hippo in that track shape. Oof. Ow, get out of the way, cars. I need to win. I want to get first place. How? Okay, 4th place, 2 laps left. I think I got a chance. Ow. Owie! It's okay, we still got time. I can see 1st place. I think I can. I can see 1st place. You're right in front of me. I'm coming for you. Yay, I'm in 1st place. I actually need the AI to get 2nd, because if the AI gets 2nd place and I get 1st place, then Richie won't get either 1st or 2nd, which means in theory I should pull ahead. Ouch. Yes! Oh wow, your mom sounds like really cool. Oh sweet, I'm tied with Richie, so that's technically puts me in 1st. Oh, this course is fun. Your mom sounds really awesome. I would like to believe that my dad would be super supportive. Unfortunately, he passed away in 2017. And that was before I came out. I didn't come out in... No, not 2017. 2008. I don't know why I thought 2017. So, I don't know how my dad would have thought of me. I want to believe that he would have been supportive, but I can't definitively know. I can only know through how my extended family reacted to me, and given their reactions, I would like to think that my dad would have been better. I like to believe in the one thing that my dad used to say when we were growing up, and it's that he always would say that at the end of the day, he wanted us to be happy. And I believe that if I told him that, hey, I know that in your mind I was born as your son, but I'm actually your daughter, I think he would have been okay with that. I sadly, I didn't come out until after my dad passed, so I'll never definitively know. I want to believe that that would be the case, just based off of how my grandma reacted to when I came out. Everyone in my family told me that, hey, you shouldn't tell your grandma that you are who you are. It will hurt her. You shouldn't mention it. It will break her heart. And I didn't want to hurt my grandma because she was really cool. So I never mentioned it. But one of my cousins mentioned it to her, and she was like, oh, you're Jennifer now? Okay. And I was like, wait, that's it? You were told I identify as Jennifer now, as a woman, and you're just okay with that? What? I was so surprised. But, you know, that's honestly pretty cool. It's like, there were so many people in my family that had issue, and yet my bordering on 90-year-old grandma was like, oh, okay, that's cool. It says a lot about the mentality of people. It's like my grandma was born into an age of people who, for the most part, ridiculed people like us, but she was just like, oh, you're a woman? Okay, that's perfectly okay. I do miss my grandma. She passed away last year, and I do miss her. She was absolutely like the most supportive person in my entire family. And I mean, my mom has gotten better over the years. She's not 100% there, and I want to believe she will be at some point, but I can't be sure. Because, I mean, she's having to fight against her religious upbringing, too, to, like, understand me. And I can't fault her for that. A lot of my extended family, it's been a little bit, like, more difficult. The biggest problem with some of my extended family is... So, I'm not sure how familiar all of you are with the politics of the United States. I'll give a very condensed version as much as it relates to my sense of self, in that there's the one political group that believes we should exist as we are, and there's the other that doesn't. And my uncle and his children very much believe one way. Okay. Yeah, so my uncle and his children are, just from my experiences when talking to them, they align with the party that doesn't believe we have the same rights as others, and that's unfortunate. My one aunt, my living aunt, seems to be okay with it. Her children are, as much as I can tell, are supporters of the other political mindset. And then there is my aunt who passed, but her daughter generally seems to be fairly supportive. Like, my oldest cousin is actually the one who told my grandma about who I actually am, and I am eternally grateful for that she did that, because I was thoroughly convinced that I should not tell my grandma about my sense of self. Like, I didn't want to, like, cause my grandma problems. But my cousin, like, was like, no, I'm going to say who she is, and I'm going to say it. And I'm glad that my grandma got to know me as Jennifer and not as who I was originally born as. Because, like, the name and identity I was given at birth, it's like, it wasn't my identity. And it's not to say that I've discarded that. Like, if the God's willing, I'm able to have children one day, I will pass along my original identity and family name to them. Like, the reason I changed my full name is for my own sense of self, but I still identify with my original family name in the sense of that is my family name. So, I mean, my first name and last name may be different, but that doesn't matter. If that makes any sense. Like I would go through and change my name and yet still identify with the family. I don't know if that's a similar experience to anyone else. Four laps left. Ow! Arrow signs, how dare you? Helping your dad with meds is super important. Welcome back, Bulwark. Now, I know in the last couple of years of my dad's life, I definitely had to help him a few times, so... Like, definitely help your dad out whenever you can. Like... do whatever you can to, like, make sure that he's, like, comfortable. 'Cause you never know, you know? Like, in the case of my dad, it's... I didn't get any warning. It was... He had a heart attack one day, and he was gone. So... like, treasure every day you have with your dad. I always hope that people have a positive relationship with their dads, because I had a positive relationship with my dad, and one day he just died, and I couldn't do anything about it. He just had a heart attack and he was gone. And I will never know how he would respond to me coming out. So, you know, if you have a good relationship with your dad, or either of your parents, like, take care of them. Because you never know. Did I pit? I don't remember. Oh, I can see what my gas tank is. Oh, Bulwark, that's good to hear. It's if you have a good relationship with family, it's good to try and keep that. Oh my goodness, it's this course. Oh boy. So this course is a curvy nightmare. No, that's not even half of it. This course is like a curve of like nightmarish proportions. And lap 3 is at night. Ow. Hero signs, please. Come on, give me 5th place. Oh, laps 2 and 3, not just lap 3. My bad. I did remember the part where it turns tonight, though. So, good on me. Oh, I got rammed. Ow! Arrow signs, please. Ow. Bye, AI-controlled car. 4 more left to go. Ow! Arrow signs. Ow! I don't think I'm going to get first on this one. I'm going to try, but I don't know, man. Wait, they're so stressful. Oh, Bulwark Aphrodite, I'm glad you have good families. Okay, I'm 3rd place overall in the country. I just need 2 good courses and I can overcome. My dad was an amazing person, and I wish that everybody I've met since I've come out could have met him. Especially because a lot of the people I've met since I've come out are also people who just needed to know there are people out there who are supportive. And I fully believe that no matter what anybody tells me about what they think my dad would have thought, he would have been supportive. He was always about what would make my family happy. And that's a mentality I've tried to, like, carry with me over the years. Because, like, what would make the people I care about happy? Because it's very easy to define a narrative for people where it's like, this is how I want you to be versus like how you want you to be. And my dad cared about what would make you happy. Like his own thoughts about what someone should or shouldn't be were second to that person's happiness. And that's a mindset I've tried my best to carry with me over the years. And I hope for everyone that they can find someone like with the same mentality in their own families. That they can know someone who values their happiness more than their own sense of the world and how it should be. Because it's very easy to just say, well, I believe you are how you were born, and act like that, and not care about what that person thinks. Like, it's so easy to go that route. And yet, there are people like my dad who are like, it doesn't matter to me. What's more important is that you're happy. And I want to believe that had I had a chance to come out to my dad, he would have fully been like, okay, hey, if that's what makes you happy, go for it. Have arrow signs, please. AI cars, please. Does anyone else see, like, this course is like a giant duck face? Alright, I have nitros left. I should use those. Ow! Watch out, arrow sign! Lol. Alright, I still have another one of these. I should use it. No reason. Just, yeah, let's use it. Ow. And first place. Aww. Maybe Bulwark, it might be a good idea to just like step away from what you're doing and just like take a break from it. Like just not think about it for a little bit. Take a deep breath, walk away from it, and then come back to it again. And maybe you'll have like a new perspective on it. I know that at my job, taking a step away from something that I'm working on is pretty important. That's a good question, Bulwark. I'm not an expert on this, so take what I say with a grain of salt, but I know that focusing on something and taking a step away from that something is helpful. Like, just grinding on something isn't productive. Like, if you're grinding and you're grinding and you're grinding and you're not getting anywhere, oof. Oh, technology. I mean, I can't speak for the technology issues that you're having, but I can say that at least relative to the job that I have, where I mean, I've mentioned a few times in other streams, like I'm a grocery store manager, so I have to do a lot of planning, and sometimes I just need to look away from it, take a deep breath, and not think about the thing that I need to work on for a bit. And then I come back to it, and I've gained a new perspective on it. I can't say how much of a break someone needs to find inspiration and rest in peace. But I know that sometimes just like trying to grind something out isn't necessarily the best option either. And I believe in your ability to figure this out. I know you can figure it out. And don't stress out about trying to overcome the challenge. Like take a deep breath, think out what you're trying to do, step away from it as needed. Don't don't just focus on a computer screen and be like, I have to do this. Sometimes taking a break is the best thing. Oh, did I click off screen? Oh, I know what I did. Whoops. I accidentally shunted my inputs from D-pad to my joystick, but I'm still using D-pad. That's okay. It's handicap for the AI. Yep. Yep. Five laps left. Okay. We can do this. We can get a good placing here. Yeah, Icar, why? Okay, halfway through. There's a little trick that I've used for some of these longer courses, like this one, where it's 8 laps, and it's... Alright, focus time. Don't think that they're useless bulwark. Like, something has taken a month. Don't stress out over how long something has taken. Think about the final product and what you're trying to accomplish. Sometimes, especially in the art world, inspiration takes a bit to happen, and you shouldn't feel upset that it's taken longer than some predefined metric has taken. It's very easy to look at what others have done and how fast they've done it and be like, this is the standard I need to go for myself. And at the end of the day, it's you need to find the pace that works best for you, that makes you feel most comfortable, and you shouldn't be stressed out over the fact that, well, maybe there's someone out there who could do this faster than me. Who cares about that? Yeah, there's always going to be someone that might be able to do something faster than you, but are they going to be able to do it better than you? Because sometimes being faster isn't always the best option. A lot of people emphasize speed because, I mean, it's a very easily defined metric. Speed, the time it takes to do something is a pretty predefined metric. You get it done at the time that it takes for you to get it done, and that's that. But like, quality is a subjective thing, and at the end of the day, quality is way more important. Because like, anyone could learn to do something faster, but it takes real skill to do something objective, like, better. And I'm used to being in a world where artistic expression is more important than speed. Like, I guess, I should get some context. So, I know I may have hinted at that I have a university background over the years. Let me share what that background is in. So, I've mentioned that I work retail, but I actually do have a college degree in architecture, of all things. And there are two schools of, or at least at the time, there were two schools of thought in regards to architecture. There's the functional sense that someone gives you a list of requirements and you match those requirements. And then there's the artistic side where you match all those requirements and whatnot, or maybe you don't, but you do it in a more visually appealing kind of way. And for myself, I always found it better to approach it from a more functional standpoint, like a standpoint of tell me the requirements and I will meet your requirements. And depending on the environments I ran into, that would help me out. But ultimately, I was at a school where at the time, the prevailing thought was that, yes, it's very easy to meet the requirements, but can you do it artistically? And I wasn't really great at the artistic aspect. Don't beat yourself up, Bulwark. Like, just because something that might take someone 40 minutes takes you 2 weeks, like, you shouldn't beat yourself up over that. And, you know, like, it's not a race. Sometimes quality takes time. Don't beat yourself up over taking longer than someone else might. Anyway, take care of yourself, Bulwark, and, like, don't feel bad that you can't necessarily do something fast, okay? Like, speed isn't the end-all to be-all. If that makes any sense. Okay. Like, even if you're hearing it from, like a drunk person, like, don't beat yourself up over how long something is taking, okay? Scandinavia is easy. It's like, so unlike the other countries, Scandinavia does not have any courses where you're required to bid, or potentially required to bid. They're all 3-lap courses, and I've always thought of it as it's too gosh darn cold for anyone to like want to like run a pit stop. Ow, I saw that AI car coming. That's one thing about how the computer controls the person in player 2 position if it's not person controlled. They never use nitros, like ever. They're essentially like the rest of the AI cars. But unlike the majority of the AI cars, they actually have to experience the physics of the game. Man, I want to go to Finland right now. No particular reason. It's like, I mean, Finland's gonna be cooler than it is here where I am in the States. But just like being able to go somewhere just sounds fun. Zoom, zoom. I swear, this course kind of looks like a person sticking out of an igloo. I don't want to say turtle. It just seems like a thing, like a lump sticking out of an igloo. I mean, granted, part of the igloo thing is, oh hey, there's a lot of snow here. And there's like a place where it's implied that it's not just snow, it's ice, but like this game doesn't have ice physics at all, which probably for the better. I mean, if I remember correctly, the later games in the Top Gear series, even on the Super Nintendo, like, there was some degree of awareness to physics in that... No! Oh, I still got first! Yay! May or may not be live in a few hours. We'll see. It's basically, when I'm at the end of this game, I'm probably gonna go sleepy modes, just because I do have a promise I need to keep tomorrow morning. I did promise my 1SO that I would try to be at their place before noon tomorrow. So I guess context, I mean, I think I've pretty much been blatant that I am a polyamorous individual. As far as the relevance to what I'm talking about goes, I promise to look after my 1SO's pets over the next week. And they asked me if I could, like, make sure that I'm at their place by noon tomorrow. Cully Wolfie for the win. I promised my other SO that I would be there before noon tomorrow. For context, it is currently, well, having a hard time looking at the clock on my computer right now. Oh, hold on. Eyes focus. Okay. It's weird. I can focus on the game, but if I try to read the time on my computer, all of a sudden it's a challenge. It is 3:39 a.m. which means I need to be out of the door by 11:30-ish. But anyway, I told my SO I would be out the door or at their place by noon tomorrow. So I'm looking after their doggy and one of their doggies and their 2 kitties for 3rd place. Oof. 5 hours ahead. Oh, hey, still first on the country. the password is emulator. Lol. Alright, just ended the last of my soju cocktail. That was 500 milliliters soju cocktail. Which, for the record, isn't a lot of alcohol per se. My soju cocktails are dangerous in that they are about 8% alcohol. So it's like, you don't taste the alcohol. Like, honestly, the most dangerous kind of drinks are the ones where you don't realize how drunk you are until you are. If that makes any sense. How many laps was this course again? Oh, okay. This is 3-lap course. Ow! Arrow signs, why? Ow! I didn't see first place on the map. Final lap. 3rd place. Ow! Arrow sign, no! No! Arrow sign, no! You've taken so much from me. Now I don't have any more nitros left. Fourth place, 3rd place, 2nd place. Oh. Second, first. Yeah. Oh, that's me. I'm definitely like a hugger when I drink a lot. Like, I'm very touchy-feely when I am alcoholed. Boxing glove! Tell me you don't see like a boxing glove in this, like the map. Also, this course is tricky. And it's for a very specific portion. And I'll call it out when I get to the spot. If I remember correctly, it's towards like the bottom part of the... Ow! Get out of the way! It's this segment right here. So you see the little yellow signs? So, the way this game works is, while the signs themselves, like, in the real world would be considered like a solid wall, this game considers them as a solid wall. So, that one segment where you have, like, the little caution signs to the left and the little caution signs to the right, you need to be in between those spots. Ow. Or that will happen. So, that makes this course a little challenging. Like, the shape of the course is not that hard to like. The curves are fairly subtle. In the perspective of racing on the course itself, but that one segment where you have to be between the two, like this segment here, that's a little rough. And if you hit an AI car, well, too bad, so sad. You're losing placement. Also, I know this is a course where I do need to stop to get gas at some point. Ow! Bye-bye, first place. Alright, I know I have to stop and get gas at some point, but I don't need a lot of gas. It's like, I just need enough gas to finish the course, so in theory, if I only stop long enough to get enough gas for finishing the course and use my nitros, I should be able to get first place. I know I'm going to stop and get gas on this run, regardless of what the game says I should do here. No! Oh no, I missed the pit stop. Okay, not a big deal. I'll just stop next time. Ow. I should be okay. Watch out as I crash into the EU signs. Or flags. Blah, 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 second place, okay. Fourth place, that sucks. Okay, that should be enough. This is the final lap already? Oh my goodness, it didn't seem like it was that long. Okay, I've got some work to do. Fourth place isn't terrible. It's just not great. Okay, second is okay. Second is respectable. Ah, the wine course. There's a reason why I call this the wine course, and it will become apparent very quickly. Just look at the scenery on the side of the course. Off to either side, and you'll see what I mean. Oh, there it is! Do you see the grapes? Ow! Grapes, get out of my way! Am I even drinking that kind of wine right now? I'm drinking like... Okay, random question. What soju may I have again? Asking for a friend. The friend is me. I forget what soju is distilled from. I know what sake is distilled from. I forget what soju is distilled from. Come on. Come on. 10th place is terrible. Come on, we can do better than this. Okay, 6 is better. But we could do better. No! Grapes, please! Oh, I'm back in 11th. Ow. Okay, that's okay. We're at the first half of this. And that's rough. It's always rough. But that's okay. I still have my 3 nitros. I've been conserving them for the latter half of this race. Ow! Power of nitrous compels me. No! Why am I so 10th? Okay, 9th, 8th, 7th. Ow. I turned too early. Should probably get a little gas, but not a lot. Oh no, for the final lap, I might be able to make it. This is gonna be tough. I'm gonna have to like really focus on this one. I think I got a shot though. No, I'm not gonna pit. Ah! No, grapes! Please! Ow. Come on. Out of my way indeed. Come on. Oof. 6th place is not great. People smash your grapes all the time. Okay, I'm 3rd place overall. Nah. Rip. We have to get at least 5th place. And I got 6th. Aye. So I have to do France all over again. You know what, that's fine. There's an advantage to this current situation, in that it's okay. I'll get through France. This gives me a chance to go piss girl again, because I've had a massive amount of alcohol. Like, I drink 800 milliliters of soju, so let me export that, and then I'm gonna come through and I'm gonna conquer France. Trust me, I'm gonna conquer France. And like, just to give you an idea of how much more is left in the game. So it's France, Italy, and UK. There's only 3 of my countries left. So that's 12 courses. So, not a lot of game left. So, I'll be right back. Whoa. Alrighty. 3 countries, 12 courses to go. We can do this! Alright. So, a little repetition, but that's okay. I'm gonna get past the vineyard course. Because I ain't gonna crash into grapes this time. Oh, the AI chose the turquoise car. Get out of my way, AI character. Around these parts, we have very specific thought about AI, and that's nice, dear. But go away, kindly. Because we care about the real deal, Holyfield. So, take your three-handed monstrosities and get out of my frickin' way! Ow! Arrow signs, please. I'm trying to make a point here. Ow. Come on. We can do this. Got through this course last time, we can get through it this time. Ninth place? What the crap? Come on, come on. Come on, you get at least fifth. No, 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 no. Come on, come on. Fifth, fourth. Okay, not ideal, but not terrible. It's okay. We can come back from this. We're making progress. We're at the fist course, and I know I'm going to excel at the fist course because fuel efficiency. Believe in the car and the racer that believes in you. Yeah, we're already doing better. The thumb is the worst part of this race. Ow. Third place is good. Third is good. But I can do better. I aspire to get first place overall for the country. Like, yeah, I may have had one bad course, but as far as Germany, France in general goes, I almost said Germany, I'm going to get first place. Watch it happen. Oh, this part. Ow! That part with, like, the signs on other sides will never stop being a pain in the tushy. Your AI car, go ahead. Be second place. Ow! Will I catch first? We'll find out. First place? What? Okay. Just need enough gas to get through the last lap, and we're out. I don't need a lot, I just need enough. Because, gosh darn it, I'm going to do good this round. No. No! Arrow signs! I choose between hitting an AI car and the arrow signs, and I feel like I should just hit the AI car. Nope. No. Come on. Come on. Okay, fine. I'll take second place. Oh my goodness, like, that whole thing where the guy's trying to sell you AI art, like, did they not, like, look over what they were trying to send you? Like, there's the one that I caught that your emote has white hair and a different art style. Like, for somebody who's just trying to make money off of random crap, they might not notice that. But the 3 hands thing where there's 2 hands in a controller and suddenly there's the third arm, come on, man. Like, run that through the algorithm again if you're gonna try and sell some crappy AI art. Cause like if you've heard or know anything about people trying to avoid AI art scams, it's they're going to look at the hands first. And if there's 3 of those hands, hello, there might be a bit of a problem. It's like the person that you were working with is like completely ignorant. Like, there's 3 hands there. It's not even subtle. Like, the one with the white hair is its own variation of bad, but it's not 3 hands bad. And yet, there's the 3 hands bad, and they're still like, oh, but it'll get better. Now, bullshit, it's not gonna get better. You can sell that lie all you want to, but at the end of the day, you're trying to tell me that 3 hands is going to get better. And I'm sorry, but the last time I checked, people had 2 hands. I'm not Gaz. I don't have 8 arms. I have 2. Right? Okay, first place. That's not bad, but I've also burned my nitrosuri. Ow. Owie again. Third place is still an improvement. Second place is definitely an improvement. Did I hit a rock? You know what? Fine, I get all the rocks I want. I'm in first place. 2 laps left to go. Ow! Grapes, please. What? Ow! Alright, it's gambling time. What's the gamble? If I could do this without having to pit. Second place, final lap. Grapes! No! I want to be in first place! No. Grapes! No! Okay, I'll take second. Right? Hi, James! Welcome to the Wolf Girl crew! Yay! Yeah, I have faith in Cammy's ability to turn around bullshit AI artist crap into something amazing. No, like, seriously, like, oh yeah, like, oh, I have 3 hands here, but it'll get better. Oh, explain to me how it's gonna get better. Oh, is my tripod gonna start to become a bipod? Well, good job. Thanks for suddenly realizing that people only have 2 arms. Maybe you should have realized that before sending me previews. Like, seriously, that one was just painful. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the Barracorn was pretty bad, and the one that I commented on where, hey, this one with white hair looks different, has a different art style from the rest, that's its own version of bad. It's like, I am not an expert artist, and yet I can pick out these things. If I can realize, hey, there's 3 hands here, or, oh, hey, there's a character with blue hair that you're commissioned to do, and suddenly there's an icon with white hair. Mayhaps there's something wrong here. If me as an artistic idiot can figure this out, then somebody who knows better most certainly can figure it out. Like, seriously. Like, do these people think we were all born yesterday or something? Because that's what it feels like. It's like, oh, sorry. I thought you was born yesterday. Hold on. Let me rewrite my AI prompts. I mean, let me rework my art to make it more convincing. No, that's not how that works. You give us AI art once, and we're like, go fuck yourself. Because this isn't baseball. There's only one strike. And once you're out, get the fuck out of our lives. Dang. I'll take a second. I didn't even look for missing fingers. Like, honestly, after... Oh, Paul, fuck you! Like, looking after the Like, just the 3 hands of the controller one, the glued on unicorn to the teddy bear one, and the one with the white hair, which, like, the white hair is pretty bad, but the fact that, like, if you look at the white-haired one, the eyes don't even, like, make sense. Like, the whole style is just off. Like, it's AI AF, and it's like, what the fuck were you thinking? Like, do you think we're dumb? I'm sorry, we're not dumb people here. You want to hit us with this AI crap? Go fuck yourself. Like, we're not stupid. Like, you're gonna give us this 3-hand bullshit with this, like, random crap? I mean, honestly, like, the worst part of this whole thing is that there's the 3 that I picked out that were wrong. The 3-handed one, the white-haired one, and then the unicorn bear horn one. That's pretty bad. I mean, obviously that means, like, the rest are probably AI generated too, and it just, the AI happened to get it right for most of them. But, like, I remember when you asked us for, like, ideas and came up with a list with our ideas, and it's like, it very clearly didn't happen. It very much just looks like somebody ran the existing icons you had through an AI filter and were like, hey, let's take these existing things and let's add things to them. They'll never notice. Yeah, you're right, Jim Bob. They're never gonna notice. They're all dim. They're not gonna. Yeah, we noticed. We noticed right away. So Jim Bob and the AI number 1, y'all can go just fuck yourselves. Like, fuck this AI art bullshit. Ow. I'll take a second. I wasn't even looking for missing fingers or anything like that. Like, I know that AI art, like, hands are, like, the worst thing. But, like, I didn't even notice the missing, like, fingers bit. Like, now that you mention it, I remember seeing a couple of them that only had 4 fingers, but, like, the ones that were, like, really bad were, like, so bad that, like, I didn't even have to count the number of fingers. It was just that bad. And it's like, screw that crap, man. Like, you're gonna give me, like, some random ass 3-hand or 4-fingered nonsense? Go fuck yourself. Like, if we wanted AI art, we could just look it up ourselves. It's honestly depressing, just, like, how far the AI art scene has, like, corrupted the art scene in general. Like, I know a decent amount of I have a decent amount of friends who are artists in one form or another, whether it's via their amazing cosplays or just their ability to draw, and seeing AI come in and be like, no, we can make the thing that you want. And then it's horribly off, but, like, there are people like us are going to scrutinize it because we don't want to pay for AI art. But if someone's able to access this set art for the cost of quote unquote ad revenue, that they're gonna fall for the scam, and it's just depressing. It's like I was watching a video about this morning about some shady computer rental practices, and it's a matter of you'll never own anything ever again, and that's depressing to me. Because like I want to be able to really own something. Like I want to have something that's definitively mine. I don't want to have something that's like dependent on a server somewhere. Right? Like, I remember the list we gave you, and like, I was like, I remember the first one I like suggested to you was the E-Tank one, and I was looking for it, and I'm like, so where's that E-Tank one I suggested? I mean, don't get me wrong, I didn't expect an artist to be able to convey E equals estrogen. I mean, you know what? Fine. That's, I can't think of a way to readily convey that as a sexual-based image. So I wouldn't know what standard to hold an artist to, but like, an attempt wasn't even made. It's like, you give them a list of emotes you want, and they're just like, okay, that's nice, dear. Here's what I produced. And what they quote-unquote produced is just some AI bullshit? No. No, that's not how we do around here. Ending. Yeah, fuck Richie. I'm the best. Cecily. If I remember correctly, Lab 3 is at night on this course. If I remember correctly. Oof. Also, if I remember correctly, this is the only course in the whole game where there's a sand section of a course, but it's at night. If I remember correctly. And I played this game a lot, so reasonably sure I remember correctly. Ow! Arrow sign, why? Ow! Okay, that was my fault. I overcompensated because I thought I memorized the course, and I memorized it wrong. Let's go indeed. Third place. Okay, final lap. Oh, and here comes the part where it's night. Wait, what did I crash into? Did I crash into a bush? Third. Second. I'll take second. Yay! Admittedly, I'm like the person like running the show and I'm like getting EP2. I mean, granted, a lot of that is the unholy amount of alcohol I've consumed. Last course in Italy. If I get a first here, I can actually get a first overall for the country. I can like recover the screw-ups from the earlier courses in the country. Come on. Come on, baby. We can do this. This is the redemption arc. We're gonna do it. Ow! Street light? Why? Six. Okay, 2 laps left. Fourth. Third. AI controlled character. First place. Also, hey, sudden daylight is sudden. Oof. I almost hit that green card there for a second. First place! Yeah, fuck Richie! 70 points versus 65. That's what's up. Last country! Oh, hey, it's the UK. Hey, know anybody who lives there? Do ya? This is like the hardest, one of the hardest courses in the whole game. Not because the course itself is hard, but because of how long it is. And I know the secret sauce to this one. So, knowing that that gas station is there is really important. So, there is no car that can one-shot this course. Like, I'm literally driving the most fuel-efficient car in the whole game. And this car will not make it through the whole course without having to take a pit stop. Which, fine. move. Almost hit the trees. Come on. Believe in the car that believes in you. We can do this together. Hello, AI car. Get out of the way, let me through. I'm clearly better than you. Is that first place I see? Kill springies. Oh, I made it all the way to the UK, okay. I swear, I felt like the world just disappeared there for a second. I was like, bye bye world. Okay, maybe the last country. Still got time. Alright. Hardest horse. Yeah. Hardest horse. Yes. Hardest horse in the game. Let's go. Okay, second place. Second place is good. Cars, get out of the way. Need to get through. I got a race to win. Okay, half the race is done. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Hey, Bulwark. Yeah, I think I found. Did I actually fall asleep on stream? That wouldn't be the first time that's happened. I swear, I was like, I'm playing the game and all of a sudden the world is turned off. Lol. If I miss gas this time, I'm in trouble. Okay, got it. That sounds about right. Okay, last thing I remembered, I was like in... I want to say the last course I actually remember was Italy. The third course in Italy. So the fact that I made it this far is impressive. You know, now that you say that, I probably could use some water. I will have to check my water supply once this race is over. The good news is, this is the longest course in the game, so if I get first here, I'm probably gonna get first for, like, this last country in general. I just gotta not hit an arrow sign again. Okay, water supply is... well, it's not 0, but it's pretty low. Okay, pass the hardest course in the game. That's a good sign. Ow. What the heck indeed? Maximum speed, go! Bye-bye, first place, let's go. for a second by, or first place by 0.1 second. That's one advantage of me knowing this game so well. It's like, I know exactly when to fire off the nitros. Ooh, this course is fun. So this course looks exactly like a snake. And I'll see if I can pause it at just the right moment. Got it. Okay, kinda. So you see how it says Beware Monster? And it says you're in Loch Ness, Scotland. And if you look very carefully in the background, you can indeed see the Loch Ness Monster. It's a little black squiggle, but it's the kind of attention to detail that I just love. Howie. Something downhill. There's so much downhill in this course, oh my goodness. Ow. And second place. Ow, rock. Fourth place. How? Howie! Come on, we can do better than this fourth place. We can do better than fifth. Ow, third place. Wow, fourth place. What the crap? Alright, last race of the game. Let's go. I just need to get first place in this one, and then it's over. Thankfully, the last course is like super duper easy. Like, it looks like it's a bunch of 90-degree turns, but I swear for the life of me, these turns do not feel like 90-degree turns. Like, you see the course, it's 90-degree turns. It's all 90-degree turns, but like, you're driving the course and I swear it does not feel like 90s. Right? It's like it's the course is 90 degrees, but like you're playing the game and it's not 90 degrees. And honestly, this is not the only like instance where it's like the course says one thing, but like the actual like gameplay says another. It's hard to tell, but one thing I've like tried to pick out over the years of playing this game, like as an adult, is I watch the background and I take note, where is the background when you start the race? Where's the background when you end the race? In theory, those two places should be the same. In practice, it's not. Like, it's kind of hard to tell what the background for this course, because it's like, it's not really very easy to tell where you are in the background, but like, there's like the one race that's in Paris, France, where the Eiffel Tower appears in the background, and if you look at where the Eiffel Tower is when you start versus where you end, it's not in the same place. And that's about as much as the end credit scene that you get in this game. It just says, now try it the higher difficulty setting. Okay, apparently I fell asleep at one point, and then I just like woke back up just now. Oh dear. I'm caught in 1080p falling asleep low. Oh, that apparently I dropped off from a bit from my own stream, so you're totally fine. The will work. So part of the trick is don't fall asleep in the middle of your own stream. Although there's a legitimate anime about someone's success, like becoming a massive success because they fell asleep in the middle of their own stream. I didn't even realize it. I was just like out, and like I wake up for UK, and oh, it's after 5 o'clock. What happened? Where did the time go? Oopsies! I guess don't tell anybody I fall asleep in the middle of my own stream. On the plus side, I don't feel the effects of the booze as much as I did probably before I passed out. Aww, thank you, Bulwark. I should probably actually sleep in the bed now, but let's see, it is, just to make sure I haven't completely fallen asleep. Okay, good. It's still Saturday. That's a good sign. So, this coming week is an interesting week for me. So, I'm looking after tiny friends for one of my significant others, where they're going out of town, but I'm looking after their kitties and one of their doggies. So, I'm still going to be streaming, but I'm going to be streaming from their house, and like, I'll bring my computer with me. Thankfully, I've made a portable computer. Bunny! I've never looked after a bunny before. I've looked after kitties and I looked after doggies, but I never looked after someone's bunny before. I'm going to happily be posting pictures of Friendo's bunny, lol. Friendo's kitty and doggies this weekend. And this coming week in general. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like, certain animals will definitely chew on your stuff. Like, I remember... It is now 2004. Back in... I want to say... 2010, 11? I was looking after a friend's... I know I was looking after the cats, but I was also looking after their pet rats, and one of the rats was able to escape her cage. And when she got loose, she chewed on a couple of my power cables. Thankfully, she didn't chew through anything important, but she did chew through the... So at the time, I was streaming off of a laptop, and the cable for the laptop was retained by like a little, like a rubber strap that kept the cable together, and the rat chewed through the rubber strap. I could have gone the upsetty spaghetti route, but I decided, I was like, no. I should have been paying more attention. I had, similar to what I just did, nodded off in the middle of things, and rat got out. Rat chewed on the retention mechanism for the cable, which was rubber. I still have that laptop, by the way. I lost the original power cable that the rat gnawed on, but I still have that laptop, and it still mostly works to this day. I can't do anything with it because it's so old at this point. It's like an over 10-year-old laptop. My friend at the time was going through some stuff. She was living with her at the time husband, and she swears that her mother-in-law was trying to kill her pets. I can't speak for how accurate that was or wasn't, but one of her pets had a chemical burn. So I kind of believe her. Mentally awake, but physically exhausted. Oh, that's it. That is an interesting place to be in. I know I've been in spots where I was the opposite, where I was physically awake, but like mentally like gone, just because one of the things I've learned on working retail over the years is when my mental spoons are gone, they are gone. I did make a Yanni, didn't I? Yeah, it's like I woke, like I woke back up at my, and I am feeling some minor fatigue. Alright. I should probably actually get some actual sleep in an actual bed. But, Oh, sore heavy body, no bueno. I know I need to get some sleep. If your body needs some sleep work, you should probably join me in the sleeping regard. I know I need to wake up in... It is 6 o'clock. I need to wake up in about 4 hours. Wish me luck on that one. I actually do have something and somewhere I need to be. I promised my one romantic partner that I would be there to look after their animals before noon today. Seven hours is a good time frame. That's a lot better of a time frame than I have to work with. I need to be up well before then. Good work. Good work. Good luck, Bulwark. I'm gonna get myself some proper sleepies. Thanks for hanging out and past the part where I was like, I'm just gonna fall asleep now in the middle of my own stream. It's funny after the fact. Have a good night, Bulwark. Thanks for hanging out. And if everyone else is around still, thanks for surviving my sleepiness. I swear, it's not a normal thing. I did have a copious amount of alcohol. That's not an excuse, mind you. And sometimes stuff happens. Get that work done, Bulwark. I believe in you. Good night, everybody.